So thank you, Popcorn, for sending this over to me, for letting me check it out. The second run will be sometime in August. I don't know if there's like a specific date yet. It's gonna be a raffle form on Discord, so I'd recommend joining the Kibu Discord for that. But if you're US, Mikibo is going to be the vendor. There are 3 colors. You have anodized baby blue, anodized silver, and then a dyed blue polycarbonate, which is the SC version. And then for the pricing, it's around $492 for normal, and then $531 for the SC edition. And then there's going to be, for Makibo, there's going to be 50 of the regular and then 10 of the special. The board we're building, it is Tadpole O-ring mounts. It's been revised a little bit from the R1, but the plates you have are alu, polycarbonate, and polypropylene. Weight's going to be sandblasted stainless steel, typing angle 9 degrees, front height 18.5. So I just read all of that off the Notion page, which is also in the build command. So if you would like all the details, you could just do !build. But yeah. Oh yeah. Ooh. What is that artisan key? Looks like the blue eyes white dragon magician? Where? Do you have a photo of it? Oh, that one? Oh, no, that's not Shiro. That one is... No, they're talking about this one. I don't remember the maker's name, unfortunately. Because it's not a sculpt I collect, but I've seen it before. How dare you ignore my DM? Well, I just haven't checked how much it is. Okay, I mean, I can look right now. Okay, it's, let me see. So I gotta log in for Vin. The first package was $10.89. Second one was $23.94. $23.94. Yeah. Yeah, so look at this. Lamy. Hammy. What color do you think we got? Oh man, I really hope it's the SC one. But that would be sick. That would be sick. Pasty blue? I doubt it. I bet it's going to be a blue. Yeah, I think it's going to be an anode color. I returned this to Popcorn. The suspense. It didn't even show on the sheet. It just said Lamy prototype. Well, we still don't know. Oh, it's cold. It's cold. And it's heavy. Yeah. me pull everything out. This case is so cute. I love it. So cute. This case is so cute. Everything is so cute. Okay, let's see. I hope we got the blue. Boom. Nice. Can I build MX Blacks plus PP plus top mount? Unfortunately, I have an Alu Plate and not a PP plate. But I do have MX Blacks. Except my popcorn. Yep, it's the blue. No PP, I know. Whoa! Looks nice. What the heck? Cute. uh, okay. Oh, yes. Now she's crying. She's crying, you pervs! She has tears! Alright. Give me one sec. Let me take a picture of these for social media. Oh, wait. I forgot to post the picture of John's keyboard yesterday because I got sleepy. I got very sleepy. So let me post that real quick. Thick Thack Thug, he's probably crying right now. This instead of the Cycle 8. Yeah, this is way more expensive. I was not sent out a Cycle 8. So unfortunately I cannot do a comparison for you guys. I think part of that though is because I started charging for my builds. Hold on. I'm trying not to do like free builds, but that means less content potentially. This is actually in group buy through CafeH, so if you're interested, check it out. How much did you charge John? I don't charge John. John has lost so much money because of me. Let's be real, okay? If anything, I should be paying John. You're interested in the harangi? But you don't like the colors? That's what I said. I was like, bro, if you had added a lilac, it would have been sick. but then I got flamed. Because I don't like the colors offered. I need a white sheet. I actually think this one is better. Who needs lilac? Okay, stinky boy. Lamy R2. Okay, so I'm gonna take a picture of this. Take a picture of this cutie. Take a picture of the back. And we should be good to go. Okay, and then I'll post on X. And we'll go. Did I take a picture of... Oh shoot, I didn't. Okay. Sorry, I don't have social media manager. It's just me. And so I have to do all this myself. But I'm really bad at keeping up with social media. I really wish I enjoyed social media more for what I do, but I don't, unfortunately. I just don't feel like I'm interesting enough to like actually actively post about what I'm up to. Forbidden! Hello! Hello, stranger. How are you doing? Oh, that's not good. Hello. How have you been? Still rescuing cats? I hope so. You'll be okay. Getting McDonald's okay. Alright, sorry, I'm almost done. How are y'all doing? Good. I'm doing my social media post before I forget. As per usual. Always forgetting. But we haven't got into like the board yet, so we're still on time. Fortunately. Doing a bit sick? Oh no. I hope you feel better. Okay, cool. Oh, sorry, that's for a different board. That's for this one. That's it. That's what Teja said about the board we built yesterday. But we're building a different one. Okay, thank you all for waiting. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Put this over here, put this over here. Okay. So today we're building the Lamy R2. This is the redesign from the R1, designed by Fuyu. Main vendor is going to be keeb. US vendor is going to be Mikibo. But it is a TKL, F13 TKL. Ouch. So, here's a front. So, when keyless, you can see there are a couple things to point out here. So, F13, you have the engraved weight, and then you also have the character engraved on the top piece. Let's see. The top and bottom bezels are going to be thicker than the side bezels. This is the baby blue edition. This is anodized. But yeah, the most notable thing, at least fully built, would be this engraving right here. Cute. But here's the front. Here's the side. So you do see the seam right here. Oh, so this, oh gosh. This typing angle is 9 degrees and the front height is 18.5. That's the side. Here's the back. So the weight also has a very delicate flower engraving. Looks like lilies. You have the 4 feet. Looks like they are adhesive, but yeah, you have the 4 small rectangular feet. You can see the USB port is going to be on the right-hand side. And then in terms of case screws, you're going to have the 4 on top and then the 4 on bottom. So let's look at this engraving. So very, very delicate looking. Very subtle. Okay. This is a heavy board, by the way. And then here is the USB port side. Let's use a daughter board. But yeah, as you can see, it's a right-hand USB port. And then here you have the front lip. Neat. So one thing to note about the front lip, so this front height is 18.5, but if you look at the seam is actually going to be a little lower, so the top piece covers a bit more. So you see this bottom piece, it's just like a small sliver right here, instead of like the seam being in the middle. If you look right here, right here you can see like a little bit of the bottom piece, but then it gets a little bit bigger right here. And then if you look at the seam on the back, it's kind of similar. It's not quite like even. in the sense of like the seam is exactly in the middle. This top part is going to be a little bigger, but it looks more even up here than it does like down here. But this is not an issue. I'm just pointing out like how the seam fits into the case. We can take it apart to kind of look at it, but I'll do a close-up of this. And then there's actually another engraving right here, but you can't see it. So let's go ahead and open this board up. So in terms of how many units there will be, so Keeb has 80 of the baby blue and silver, 10 special edition. Mikibo has 50 of the anodized, and then 10 of the special edition. So both have 10 of the special editions. The case is going to either be Alu if you get the regular, and the SE is going to be a dyed blue PC. In terms of plates that you get, you have Alu, which is what you get to pick, but you have Alu, PC, or polypropylene. Today I have the Alu Plate. And then the weight, in case you guys are wondering, is sandblasted stainless steel. That's what it says, okay. Well, let us take this apart so we can look at the internal weight. You miss machining? Oh. You do machining? Yeah, so for mounting, this does use Tadpole or O-ring mount. Thank you, Teha. You guys, Abaraya went for sale. My dream board. It's going for almost 4K. Almost 4K! I did a pre-printed ship, graduated honors, mental breakdown. No. Abaraya. I'm sorry to hear that. Is it just like a hard job market or? Okay, so let's check this out. Okay. So here is the top piece. Okay, so let's look at where the mounting points are. So you're gonna have 4 on top, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 3 on the bottom, 1, 2, 3, for the tadpoles, yeah. So there's not really much else to point out here. Oh, what is this? Someone spilled something on it. Let me wipe it off. Alright, it's a keyboard that Ryan had and sold, and now the person is selling it too. Heckin' Ryan. Heckin' Ryan. I'm just wiping this off. I've decided to get my vendor's last extra GB spot of the W70 AE86 edition keyboard. Congratulations! Are you relieved to be done with your thesis, or are you still working on it? Okay, so most of the heft of the board actually comes from this bottom piece. But here you can see the O-ring mounting points. So you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 1, 2, 3. So that's where the O-rings are. You can see this little knob right here, or notch. This is actually anchor points to align the top and bottom case. So you have 1, 2, 3, 4. And then these screws right here are the case screws, right? Yeah. And then the cable is going to be underneath this weight that will take apart as well. Okay. So I'll repeat it again. If you look at the top case, you can see the 4 Tadpoles on top and the 3 Tadpoles on the bottom. And then the O-ring here, you have the 5 up here and then the 3 down here. Cool. It's not easy to get in unless you have a connection of some sort. It's really fun and rewarding working. So you would work in like a CNC shop? That's some hefty crying. Oh, so here you can see. Ooh, I don't know if you can see that once I take it off. So I have to do some revisions to thesis, 4 weeks to finish it. Yeah. Good luck. Okay. So this is just one giant piece. Oh, okay. So here is what you are working with, just so you guys can see the case like deconstructed. So you have this top piece, you have this bottom case piece, and then you have this weight, which is this absolute unit. So 2 screws to keep it in place. You see the 2 engravings. This one uses the same like delicate machining as this one on the back, it looks like. Oh no. Oh no. This is actually more fine. Yeah, this is more fine. But you have that, and here you can see this is the weight where most of the heft is. Here is the channel for the daughterboard cable right here. And yeah, so 3 engravings total on the weight itself. So 4 total on the entire keyboard, but 3 on the weight. 1, 2, 3. I really like this one. Really, really pretty. How much does the weight? Yeah, let me see. Okay, so this weighs 3 pounds, 15.5 ounces. If you do freedom units, if you do non-freedom units, it's 1.80. And then the bottom piece is pretty light. So 1 pound, 8.2. So most of the heft is definitely from right here, from this weight. Okay. But, oh my gosh. So it's interesting because the daughterboard is actually on, well, I guess not to, okay, never mind. Basically, I was gonna say that, normally the daughterboard is like hidden like underneath the weight, so you can't really see it. But this one is interesting because it's on the bottom slash mid piece. But then if you look here, right, it doesn't cover it. So you can actually still see it, right? Instead of like hiding this underneath the weight, this is actually still visible. And then this is a very short cable, but JST, the daughterboard is already screwed in. It's on this bottom piece. And then I thought, or I didn't, I didn't think. Sometimes the daughter board is on the actual weight itself, but this one is on the bottom case, and then it's not fully hidden by the weight. Instead, you do have a channel to kind of give it some room while it's like exposed. So yeah. Cool. Okay. This is heavy. Okay, so that's what I mean. So you can see, instead of this covering it, it's actually cut out on the middle weight to expose the whole thing. So that means you don't need to take this weight off ever. You can just take off the top piece and then you can unscrew it directly from right here. Cool. So that is the case deconstructed. It's a whole new process for me to build keyboards with long nails, so please bear with me. Yep, there's the command. But yeah, as I mentioned, these parts that are elevated right here, these are alignment tabs to help you make sure it stays aligned. So let's look at the plate. I do have the Alu plates. Now her stuff is pretty cute. Okay, so here you have the Alu plate. So you can see the tadpoles, 4 and then the 3. Pretty standard plate. These are very thin. Very thin. Not an issue, but just something to point out. Pretty standard plate. Right there, no flex cuts. Try to break one, no. Although, earlier I saw my back, and I saw muscles, and I was like, damn! When did I get back muscles? I have to tell my trainer. He's gonna be so proud. I feel like back muscles is like something you don't ever really look at. So when I saw it, I was like, oh my god. I actually have back muscles now. Congrats on the gains, thanks. Sometimes it's hard to like see, but you know. It's nice when you notice like a difference. A good difference, I should say. Okay, so here's the PCB. Hiney. Hiney PCB! So there's a lot on this PCB, but the plate doesn't support it. So for example, see you can do like the split backspace, but the plate actually doesn't support it. So, this is a fixed layout for the most part. Yeah. So I guess that is something to note. So you won't be making any mistakes like, oh, if this is going to be winky or winkyless, because it's actually blocked out on the plate. And then you can't split anything. It looks like the biggest thing you could do is step to regular caps lock, but everything else is fixed. But the PCB is a little misleading, so don't be misled by it. But this PCB is nice because it actually does label, so 7U 6.25. Since the keyboard is winkyless, you're forced into the 7U layout. But yeah, you can do step to regular caps lock with the indicators. So yeah, just don't be confused by the PCB because it offers you like a bunch of different layouts, but you're fixed. Oh, then here's the back. So Hiney, Lamy, physical reset button, and then the JST cable. No LEDs, but if you want to solder on an indicator, you can. Well, actually, no, there are LEDs. Ignore me, there are. These little tiny doodahs. So if you happen to get the SE edition, you do have a choice for RGB. There's no per key unless you want to solder it on yourself, but there is going to be underglow. So yeah, nice tiny Lamy, cute. All right, but that's the PCB. That's the plate. Going over the case. So now I'm going to test the PCB and then I'm going to do stabilizers. Yes. 7U the way. Yeah, I mean, I built 6.25 yesterday. I committed a mortal sin. It didn't look good. I regretted it afterwards. That weight design is great, yeah. She's crying. Weeb weight. Yeah. We love weebs here. Right? Where's Shoobs? Shoobs is touching grass. Hmm. Honestly, I think this might be easier if I just take it out first, but it's okay. Let's try it. Okay, we did it. Yeah, hopefully that's good. It's not good. I'm gonna just take this out to make it easier for now. We'll test it. Oops. Well, the reason I built it like that yesterday was because that's just like the stabilizers I had ready to go. So today I actually have to tune it, so I'll tune the appropriate one. Okay. I think I like that the bottom weight doesn't cover the daughter board because you can just immediately screw it out. Okay, it lives. Also, I don't know if Heine is still around. Last time I heard he was trying to like sell everything to basically clear out his store, but I don't know if he's like still designing. I know he got married and everything, so he's living his life. Go for him. A lot of keyboard designers, at least like that I've met, that were doing keyboards solely have moved on. I think it's just like not that sustainable these days. think just in general, a lot of people are leaving the hobby. It's kind of a sad thing to think about. Thanks! They're yellow ombre with glitter. Like it? Show nails? Oh yeah. Hi Linda. I got yellow ombre with glitter. Did I post a basic IG? No. Just said cute. Thank you. Do you think... I'm telling you guys, if I am so bad at social media, if I weren't a streamer, or if I stopped streaming, you guys wouldn't know what I'm up to, because I don't ever really update my life stuff. There's some people who are very good at like maintaining social media and like posting what they're doing on like a daily basis, but you'd probably only see like a story from me like once every like 2 or 3 weeks. I'm not very good at all that jazz. I should be better at it, especially like trying to grow your brand, but I'm also lazy AF and don't care that much. Posting food is easy though. Canola oil, that's true. Although I do tell my mods what I'm doing a lot of the times, right? They're like, hello mods, look at my new sunglasses. I stream, socials are dead. Oh, wait, you stream too? So here are the Tadpoles. Oh, these Tadpoles look a little different. So we have 2 Duros here. I wonder which ones come with it. So for the kit, you'll get 80 and then the 60. Okay, the purples feel like the 80, and then the blues feel like the 60s. Got this nice Tadpole. Oh god. Not consistently any viewers. You do it for a month burst and then no growth kind of burns me out. Yeah, that's the hard thing about Twitch. I'd say Twitch is probably the hardest platform to grow in terms of like keyboard content. Because you basically need like upcoming boards to get traction. And then here's the O-ring. It doesn't say the Duro on it, but here's the O-ring. In terms of growth, YouTube is where it's at. If I could go back in time and redo my keyboard journey, I would have started YouTube much earlier and done a bigger focus on that. Twitch is rewarding once you manage to like build a following. Do I have Coco? I don't. I have the artisans that I won from Lap, but I don't have the set myself. I'm not even saying live. I'm saying like YouTube videos. I do have Shoko. Like I would do dedicated YouTube videos. Oh yeah, I mean I only hit Twitch partner because of keyboards. I think the algorithm for Twitch is ass. Searchability on Twitch is it's gone a lot better, but before it's like there was no way for me to search like if anyone had built, for example, like an Owl Lab Spring unless you like put it in your title. Whereas like on YouTube, if you put the video, as long as you put the keywords, like people are able to find it, right? But on Twitch for a long time, you couldn't search streams based on your titles. And also, you couldn't search from your highlights either. The blue is nice. You may have gotten partnered with WoW during COVID, maybe. I was thinking your intro when you were talking about the board stuff over YouTube. Yeah, so I do YouTube now, thanks to Interloper, but short form content. But the thing is, it's also dependent on when you're streaming, right? So what I mean by that is that with YouTube videos, it's always going to be there, right? Anyone at any time can search your video, find it, and watch it whenever. Whereas like when it comes to streaming, if you're not live, someone finding you is less probable, right? Way less probable than YouTube. It's not even consistency is key. Because if you look at some streamers who stream consistent, still no growth. And that's the rough thing about Twitch. It's that you could be one of the most consistent streamers, but you might not see growth. Consistency is key to maintaining what you've been growing. But it's not like you can just stream all day every day and just get viewers, right? And that's why a lot of people burn out. Because it's not rewarding. Yeah, and that's the thing with niche games, is that unless someone is searching for that game, no one is going to find you. Twitch has gotten a little better now. Will they say like, oh, you watch this person, those people also watch this person, right? But that's the hard thing with being a variety game streamer is that when you stream that game, you're trying to find people who are actively looking for that game. But if it's too small, no one's going to be searching for it. No one's going to find you. Hi, Rouse. Doing good. How are you doing? Yeah, Twitch can be brutal. It's exhausting trying to entertain myself while chatting, playing something. It's a ton easier with a few people to talk to. Oh, I agree. And it's like, I was very lucky because like people like Justin, so Be Fresh, very early on when I streamed, he would legit stay up with me and just talk to me while I just streamed into the late night. So I was just always talking. And I'm so thankful for him. I will always be thankful for him for doing that. Because before he came into my stream, yeah, it's hard. It's hard talking to yourself, right? And it's like no one's in there and you feel awkward because you don't, especially if you're not like a yapper, right? There's some people who can just naturally yap nonstop. But if you yourself are not like that, just having that one person to help you like drive the conversation like changes everything. So I totally feel that. Went to the pool with fam today. Nice. Oh, you got the keyboard already? Yeah, I felt like there wasn't enough fruit, so I added one more fruit on my own. So I've got Type K. I mean, I don't think Type K is shipping out for a while longer, so that's not surprising. I hope they don't get delayed either, Vin. They started packing orders to send to vendors. Oh. I mean, it's hard to do arrows because of the tint. That's what Cox said, right? I get, when I play certain games, I get backseated as well, but I think that's actually when I'm my meanest. When someone backseat games me and I have to be like, hey man, stop. I know, but you know, that's what I'm saying, like whenever I'm like my meanest. Oh my god. You're meanest to people when they think you're cheating. Yeah, when I'm cheating, they're backseat gaming me. Or if I think they're like hitting on me. Yeah, I do get a few mansplainers. One time someone was trying to like backseat game me or backseat build me. Do you remember? I got mad. I was like, who's building the keyword, me or you? And they're like, oh, sorry. Did you know Connor won Bongo? Yeah. You have a Bongo question? Okay. You don't need it. Vin, were you here yesterday when I was talking about you? Uh, oh. I mean, if you live at the same address, it's fine. Yeah. Hmm. I feel like we had this conversation where I got so mad because Connor didn't enter into a bongo raffle. And now he understands the importance of entering into them and almost immediately enters as soon as I send them to him. I'd wait. Then I said that if you hadn't yapped so much to me, we would not be the friends we are today. But because you were like so consistent as someone like me who like doesn't really talk to people. Yeah, I basically just said we wouldn't be as close as we were if it weren't for you yapping to me. It was. I'm very thankful for it. Like that. Because I was talking about how in the past I've been called a bad friend before. Um, but then I said like thankfully like you meet people who see that and they get it and they don't fault you for it. And you are one of them. Cause you know how I am, but you don't like get mad at me about it. I mean, I get it. Everyone has like different maintenance when it comes to friendships. So, and I've learned not to like force friendships. I mean, you're high maintenance in a different way. I don't have to like message you every day, be like, "How are you doing?" Yeah. I mean, I'm lucky that I have friends that even though they're like extroverted, they understand, like, oh, that's just how she is, and accept me for that. You know, some people got angry because I posted a story how, like, my friend circle is just ginkgo now. Some people messaged me and they were mad. They were like, what the hell? Am I chopped liver? I'm like, oh my god. This, I got a few angry faces. That's my bestie. She doesn't take it personally and I don't initiate meetups often. Yeah. You know, once someone said to me that they only invite me to hang out if it's to get food because they know I'll say yes. They said I don't ever go out unless there's food involved. And that's the only way they can see me. That's like only semi-insulting, yeah. I've learned to really mellow out over the years. Let's just say that. I'd say I definitely was like, I used to be very clingy. They want a tattoo? Yeah, I want to get a Shiba samurai right here. Cover this entire thing. I used to be a very clingy girlfriend. No, I mellowed out um after high school going into college. Like my first big breakup mellowed me out a lot. Good morning. Hello, Oven. And I say that because I mean it was kind of forced upon me, I should say. Because like my ex-boyfriend's parents were very strict in the sense of like he couldn't call me after a certain time. They would legit like take away his phone in high school. So he couldn't like talk to me on the phone. He had like limited texts and like he could never come over to my house, very rarely. I always had to hang out at his, and so his parents were pretty strict. Um, and that kind of forced me to mellow out because I was definitely the kind of girlfriend that was like I wanted to always hang out, I wanted to always call, you know, etc. And college, I transferred into UT. I did this thing called CAP program, where I did 1 year at a sister school. I met the certain GPA and then I transferred to UT. Um, so I did that and we were long distance, and that also forced me to really like mellow out a lot because doing long distance with your significant other was tough, right? I mean, this is the same person's parents who gave them, he, like, his mom bought him a book or gave him a book, which was basically the title was like, you know, like, basically saying, like, you're going to break up. Like, teenage relationships don't last. You're going to break up and how to cope with that. Basically implying that we weren't going to like be together, and you know, they didn't really like me because I don't know. It could have been like a plethora of things. Could have been because he was white, I was Asian, he was religious, I wasn't. I was a bit crazy, and he was like goody two shoes. Um, and so his parents were very strict with him. And plus, get this, the entire time I was gone for a year, um, he only visited me at my school once, but I drove up every single weekend except for 3 weekends because there were finals to go back to Austin to see him. Can you believe that? I did it for a year and then I transferred. Yeah, he had a car. But I mean, after I transferred, um, after I transferred back, he drove me a lot using my car, and we stayed at like my house because I was commuting. Um, and then I think it was like my third semester there, his dorm allowed like co-op, so then I started staying with him. Well, the only reason I feel bad for saying all this is because so him and I broke up, right? And then I guess I always kind of felt responsible for, because he was trying to get into a master's program for CS, but he didn't get in because like the semester I broke up with him was like the most crucial for him. Uh, and I broke up with him, and so he didn't do as well and did not get into the program. So I guess I'll always feel like semi responsible for that. And then whenever I moved to Boston, I found out that his mom had passed away. Um, and that was also really brutal. And that's why I feel bad like talking about her now because she didn't like me, but she wasn't like a bad mom. It's just like those were like her two boys, you know. She had twins and they were like all she knew, right? It's like she loved them, right? So even if she didn't like me, ultimately like you could tell she loved her kids, right? She was a good mom to them. Um and that was like really awkward too because personally, I wanted to go to the wake, but I didn't because I was in Boston and I couldn't afford it. So my mom and my sister went for me. Um, and the reason why I feel like responsible for like the college thing was because like a lot of our friend groups were like intertwined. So I would hear like stuff about him and they would tell me like, oh, he did really bad on his class, or oh, he like failed that, and oh, he didn't get into the program. And around the time I had my surgery, I guess someone told him I had like my surgery from my tumor. And I guess someone said like, oh, she could have died from it, like scaring everyone, which is true. But you know, I didn't need like that scare for everyone. And he actually called me to be like, how are you doing? Are you okay? And then it was actually around that time I kind of got closure, and it was around that time that I actually apologized to him. I was like, I'm so sorry you didn't get into the program. I know you really wanted to. And I basically told him, like, I'm sorry, it was really bad timing, but I kind of got, I kind of got like my final conversation with him there. And then the last time I talked to him was, yeah, when his mother passed away. I basically messaged him, was like, I'm so sorry, right? Because I, while I wasn't like the biggest fan, I know she loved them, and I think one of the hardest things for me to think about is knowing that she never got to see them get married or have kids, and she'll never get to see her grandchildren. And I think that was like one of the hardest thoughts I had, right? So also I know it's like not necessarily my fault, but for him not getting into the program, but I guess I couldn't. I always felt like, yeah, I contributed to it. I mean, in hindsight, if I could go back and redo my college life, I would have just broken up with him. Right? I would not have done the long distance. As like a new college student, I didn't love him that much to like try and make it work. I think at the time I just felt like I did, but in hindsight, it's like I didn't love him that much. It wasn't that deep. But of course, this is like after you go back and you look at stuff. But I think the more responsible decision would have been to like break up, right? Someone's lost his mother before she got to see me get married. Yeah, it's heavy. I miss her every day. Yeah. I think that was just the hardest thing for me. It's just like after she passed away, I felt so bad for them, right? Um and I've told you guys this story how like there's this one of their best friends who like absolutely hated me, basically like got mad that my mom and my sister went. Is basically like they have no reason to be here. Like basically made this huge scene about my parents being there and how like I wasn't even liked and I wasn't welcome. And then I remember his one of his friends got mad, was like, bro, they're here to show respect, you know. They knew her too. Like it's not your funeral. It's not your wake. Like what the fuck? And I remember that was like a big deal too. And I heard about it and I was like, well, you know. Yeah, that was not good. I mean, but that same guy ended up marrying one of his students. So, just kind of take that with like, you know. I mean, he was like a student teacher about to become a real teacher, and she was one of his students, right? But definitely, definitely something weird going on there. But what do I know? I'm just glad that I got away from all of that, though, honestly. Thoughts on KeyCon Crew 1, the market of a new board for your design works? Uh, no, she was in high school. What is your budget? What are you looking for? Yeah, she was a high school student and he was a student teacher. And then shortly after she graduated, they got together. Or, yeah, nope. How did teachers young had a relationship with a senior at the high school that transferred out of? Dang. I'm honestly glad I don't really talk to anyone from my high school. I always kind of felt like weird, I guess. I lost one of my best friends. I mean, you guys kind of saw that if you're here. Do you guys remember Reina? I've known Reina before she transitioned into Reina. I knew her as Scott, And I knew Scott since elementary. And I did just basically like cut her out of my life, which was hard, but you know, sometimes she would come into my streams and make things like kind of uncomfortable. Maybe Insty remembers a few instances we've had. But yeah, I'm honestly very glad that none of my IRL friends watch my stream. Or maybe they do and they just don't tell me, but there's this one guy who like I think has always wanted to maybe be friends again, but I have never ever been able to like forgive him. And he actually, whenever I was streaming on Instagram, I saw that he had joined my live, and I forgot that, oh, he like followed me. But quite frankly, like I don't want like anything to ever like to do with him. What did he do? So I met him in high school and we talked like every single night. Like I thought he was like my best friend. Um I think he never told me straight up, but I'm pretty sure he like had a crush on me but never wanted to say anything because he knew that I liked someone else and he was also like a grade younger. Can I trauma them? Yeah, sure. um, but basically, I liked this guy and they were really good friends. And he basically would tell me, like, oh, I'm gonna help you get with him and whatnot. And then we got together, but then we ended up breaking up. And then the same guy basically ended, like, forced them to, like, pick sides, really. And so this guy, I'll call him L, basically pretended to be on my side behind the scenes, but ultimately, like, in public facing, sided with Jay, who's my ex. Um, and that was always like really hard because basically it was like, you know, like when Jay would shun me from public outings, Elle would follow him, but then like behind the scenes, Elle would be like, I'm so sorry he did that to you. You know, I'm still your friend. I'm still on your side. And this is gonna sound really dumb, but there's this game we played in high school. I think it was called Vampire. I'm not exactly sure what the name was, but basically you had one vampire, and if they like touched like the back of you, they infected you. And then you just like you like slowly do that until like whoever is playing, it's like down to the final person, right? I don't remember if it's called vampire or whatnot, but basically there was some rule set where you could ask one person to like be your spy. And so I guess Jay had asked Elle and I had also asked Elle. But ultimately, he decided to strike me out and not Jay. Like he picked Jay over me. And I felt so like betrayed. I know it sounds really dumb, right? Because it's like, oh, it's just like a stupid high school game. But like I thought he was always on my side, and when he betrayed me like that, he's like, sorry, he also asked me. And I was like, okay, well, who asked you first? And he was like, you did. But you know, like I basically he didn't want to be shunned either. um and so it was at that moment that I just kind of like I was like, okay, fuck this guy. And after that, I just stopped talking to him. I never things were like never the same. And then years later, I get off work. I remember it was raining and Connor was picking me up, and Elle calls me and was like basically crying telling me that he had gone through something similar that I had, and he was so sorry for what he did to me all those years ago, and wanted to know how I was doing, and that he always felt bad for how our relationship ended. And I was basically like, okay, like, what what's the point in like calling me, right? It was such a weird phone call. I think in that moment he really needed a friend, and it's so unfortunate that he thought I was that friend he could call up and be like, "Oh, I got you." No, I don't know. And then I was basically like, "Look, I forgive you. Let's not talk about it. What's in the past is in the past. I've moved on, you move on too." Right? And I thought that was the end of that. But then years later, he comes into my stream with another friend that I knew in high school, and they basically like make fun of my stream. And that felt really bad. They basically, the two of them came into my stream, and they're just like, "Oh, you probably don't remember us." And they like, I was playing WoW at the time, right? And they're like, "Oh, we don't know what's going on." And they both started making like inside jokes to each other in my chat, right? And it was so weird. I just like wanted to end stream. It was so weird. And then after that, I haven't heard from them since, but if you're watching this now, I don't ever want to talk to you. I'm sorry. If you're lurking. Not really set on a budget per se. Your low profile clicky currently previously had a yellow linear switch profile. Looking for something that responsive feels natural to type on. I do a lot of typing, but shortcut commands are just making me execute well, if that makes sense. Yeah. Do you want like a full size or let me look this up. I actually don't know what size the Keychron Q1 is. Sometimes the naming schema is not what I think it is, so let me look it up. Okay, so this is Keychron Q1. So it looks like a 75%. Are you looking to stay with that layout? Oops. Keychron naming is all of it. Yeah, that's why I had to look it up just to be sure. I got the right one. I think it depends, right? Like if you're not always using the numpad, then having it separate could be nice. But are you set on like having like matching numpad keyboard? Or are you okay with like separate? Because if you're, let's see, shortcut commands. You're doing this for what design? Are you looking for like knobs on the keyboard? I know sometimes designers like having like rotary encoders. But yeah, I just hope I don't ever interact with some people ever again. I don't necessarily hold grudges, but I also don't forget. Which is probably really bad. It's like, I'm not mad at you, but I definitely remember that thing you did to me like 13 years ago, so if you want to be friends, like, good luck. People don't forget. I mean, I used to care a lot what people thought, and now it's like, I don't really care anymore. I still care to some extent, but it's not like how it was before. But I think that stems from my like insecurities of my parents and wanting their approval, which ended up trickling into like friendships and wanting people to approve of me. Like when I was younger, I used to get sad when I wouldn't get invited to things. Like, yeah, I was that person. It's like, even though I'm not gonna go, I still want to be invited. If you don't invite me, like, I'm hurt, you know? Now it's like, I wasn't invited. It's like, okay, cool. I don't care. I wasn't gonna go anyways, you know? It's like the same with keyboards. You know, if I don't get to build like a certain one, I'm like, okay, cool. Whatever. I won't like get mad, be like, oh my god, can you believe they didn't ask me to like build their keyboard? What the hell? I do design work for concert entertainment. Maybe something to accompany it. Numpad could be cool. My color match is a perfect match. Yeah. Let's see, what's this? Oh, that's cool. Oh yeah, that's pretty cool. Do you like southpaws? Or are you looking for like a normal numpad? I guess what are the biggest things you're looking for? You're looking for low profile? Although, the people I care about, if I find out that they excluded me, okay, maybe I get a little sad. Maybe a little sad. Right now I have a low profile. I'm not sure I like the flat key feel. Uh, okay, so design work for concert entertainment. Numpad would be cool. Yeah. I think if you're looking for something like a full size or like a 75, I actually really do think the QK series are very solid. If you're willing to not do like a low profile. Um, and someone linked the QK boards. But if you're looking for something with low profile, that's like a little bit different. Yeah, because only QWERTY keys for me. Yeah. So I looked through QWERTY keys because they have a bunch of different sizes that you can get. Um, I think the 75N, if you're looking for 75, might be pretty neat. Especially since, I don't know, I know some designers like having like a rotary knob. I don't know if you're like the same way, but there is that. And then if you end up deciding like, oh, that size is like too small for me, they do have like um they do have like the full size. It's also readily available. Um yeah, the QK100. And the typing angle is like not too bad. Uh what else? 75%. If you I'd also check out like the mode Sonnet. Uh if you're looking for like a, I guess, more mid-tier board, yeah, you could do Lumiki if you're looking for something like more entry-level priced. I think for the Keychron, it's not a bad choice, but I think if you're looking for something like to upgrade from, the next step would be getting like a QK or Zoom series board or Lumenkey. And if you want something even higher than that, then consider like the Mode Sonnet. Um, and I like the QK series, um, but I would recommend Lumikey or QK or Zoom over like a Keychron, right? Especially if you don't want like the low profile. If that's okay, if you're okay with like slashing that off. I'm dreaming about the Abaraya. How much was it? 3750K. Oh. What do you mean too bad? No, no, it's 3K. Could have been my birthday gift. No. I had a very good birthday this year. Thank you guys. Yeah, the gift from Linda was the best. So sorry, I'm very slow when it comes to stabilizers. Well, I'd been saying Vin, and then you've been correcting me saying Linda too, so now I gotta say Linda and exclude you, so it makes it even, okay? That's not how it works, oh. Insty? Is that how that works? Look, Insty says depends, okay? So we're good. Insty is our elder, so we gotta respect him, okay? He says depends, so I'm good. Um, so I would go with, um, so I would go non-flex cut. In terms of try mode, it's up to you. Solder hot swap up to you, but I think the biggest thing would be non-flex cut. There are elders in here? Yeah. How do we out the elders? We gotta play some kind of song. There was one reel where it's like, play one song that people of your generation would recognize. And the one they picked was You just hear that. Like, that's all you hear, and you automatically know what it is. Yeah, single note. Yeah. And if you don't know this, you're either too old or you're too young. I don't even think this is MCR's best song. I'm changing it. Hi, Eve. Oh yeah, it's a ditto. Can't see its face, but it's here. So, no, you're fine. So, tri mode versus regular. Tri mode, you'll have the wireless, the 2 point, I forget. Um, yeah, the wireless dongle or Bluetooth. Wired is just the wired. Plate options, it's really dependent on if you like something that's softer to type on or something more stiff. That's like a personal preference. You can't really go wrong with any plate options. It's just like that's like a preference thing, right? Keycap, I would probably pick based off of what color case you get, but and if you don't know like what kind of plate you like, I'd say the safest plates to get would just be like FR4 or carbon fiber if you have no clue. Oh, so these don't come with switches. You'd have to provide them on your own, but let me see. Switch is like keyboard switch. I would get hot swaps so you can put in the switches yourself. So the only thing is that the QK is a keyboard you have to assemble. And if you're not looking to assemble it, then Lumen Key would be your best choice for non-assembled. Or the ND75. Can someone link the ND75 if you're not looking to assemble it yourself? I should have asked. Boom, 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 boom. And that being said, like if you are set on the QK but you don't know how to assemble it, you don't want to learn it on your own, there are a bunch of builders that will assemble it for you. So I'm one, but there's also others. In case you know any friends or any other builders you'd like to reach out to, they can assemble it for you. Yeah, there's lots of us here. So now, what's that sound? Connor won, the Lisa Frank one. What do I do? With me building? Yeah, if you're allergic to dogs or cats. You say that, but Connor won the bongo. Oh yeah, gaffed. Who actually won those? Let's be real. Yeah. Buh. Wait, we don't like this song, right? We don't like this band, because what they did to Elvin. Gaffed is the artist and maker. Not very cute, so not interested. Not interested. 1975 is a band. Can you make a request? Sure. Keeb Life. I have 2 extra Keeb Life tickets. I thought Klaus wanted one of mine, but he wants the Artisan Keycap one, so looks like he doesn't want it anymore. And I already sold 2 to Mike. So I'm gonna feel really bad if Klaus is like, hey, I wasn't able to get one. Do you still have yours? And I'm just gonna be like, sorry, I don't have it anymore, so. These are cherry. Yeah. Persona. Did you just finish playing this game? Yeah, it says Alu. Why? This doesn't have top mount. It's either Tadpole or O-ring. This reminds me of that guy who was like, ugh, MX Blacks. What did he say? And then he basically had like a PP off with me to see what my most expensive billboard was. And he was like, why would you go MX Blacks? Gross. And I was like, I agree with you. I agree. I'm with you. There's like no point in trying to one up me, okay? I built Type K. Anytime anyone tries to one up me, I'm just gonna be like, I built Type K. Like, I've already won forever. Oh my god. At the mode meetup, someone was like, oh, is this the spring? Oh, this is the Neo Ergo. And I was like, no, no. I'm like, this is the Type K. And they're like, Type K is shipped already? I'm like, no, it's the EC Proto. And they were like, huh? They like looked at me like, who is she? And I just smiled and walked away. No, no. Okay, so you guys have probably heard me speak in this voice before, but I was just like, oh no, it's the EC, it's the proto. And I smiled and just like walked away. Like, okay, bye. Microwave face. Actually, it's the Type K. EC kit. It's a proto flips hair, walks away. No. I I don't it doesn't bother me. People don't know who I am. I think it's actually better when people don't know who I am. I think you should start asking, do you know who I am? No. I'm gonna be like, hey, I'm Hot Types. I'm gonna they're like, hi, who are you? I'm like, I'm Hot Types. Nice to meet you. I mean, the only reason I'm saying that is because someone asked me if I was Tim Keyless once. At a meetup. Do you remember that? Well, so I was standing in front of a chimera that Tim had built, and they were just like, "Oh, I loved your chimera stream. Like, I watched it. You were so awesome." And I was like, "I didn't build chimera. That was built by Tim." And he was like, "Oh." So apparently I look like Tim. He's like, "This is your board? I watched you build this." Oh yeah, you watched me, Tim Keyless, build this board? Yeah, great. Tim and I are basically twinsies. You are pretty similar heights, are we? I look like a Tim? No, I don't. I'm a pretty solid Jonathan, okay? If I were a dude, I'd be a Jonathan. Not a Tim. Ryan? You think I would be a Ryan? That would be kind of cool, though. If you went to a meetup not knowing people's real names, but only their online names, and then, like, guessing what you thought they were. Like, what if it was like, for example, if we didn't know like Kill Switch's name, would be like, Hey, Dr. Killswitch, you look like a Steven. I'm gonna call you Steven. You know? I think that would be a pretty fun game to like guess. Okay, have a good day. If someone comes up to me, it's like, hey, are you XXW? I'm gonna be like, no, wrong person. I actually feel so bad. Okay, maybe I shouldn't do that. I would feel really bad. Imagine you go up to a content creator thinking it's one, and then they're just like, no, it's not me. Actually, I would feel really bad if I did that. I'd be so embarrassed if I did that, yeah. So looking at the keyboards more, I feel like I may like the QK75 the best. Need to find switches. I don't see them on the site. Yeah, you'd have to buy them elsewhere. Actually, I think if you buy keycaps, let me see. I want to say that they come with like the white ones. Especially if you buy the keycaps. Let me make sure. Oh, no, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Yeah, you'd have to buy switches separately. I feel like I want to take a jab at building. It's fun. It's really fun. So, and if you have any questions, you can always ask. Um, I have a Discord where if you have any questions, like someone's usually awake. So if you have any concerns, you can put it in there. My Discord's very helpful. Except for Mochin. Mochin's kind of a turd sometimes. Like, what switches should I use? Just don't. As for my autograph at Keeb Live? Oh my god, my autograph's so plain. So if I never approach unless I'm really sure. I just don't approach at all. Crazy, I'm just I don't know. This? No, this is the prototype. I did, I bought it. I think Oxy bought it too, or was thinking about it. We've been influenced by a couple. I put my name tags on my arms just because once I read this, like, I watched this interview. This person went to, like, okay, granted, it was like a meetup, but, like, one guy, they were like, so what's your favorite thing about going to these meetups? And then he was like, he said something really creepy. It was like, it gives me excuses to look at girls' chests because their name tags are there. And it was like, holy shit. After that, I put it on my arms. I've always put it like right here after that. I don't know, watching that, it was that guy who goes to like these really weird conventions and like interviews people, right? So I just put it on my arm now. Yeah, ever since I watched that video, it just like freaked me out. Also, Mason? I saw Mason in here earlier. Wait, he's gone. You gonna put mine on her forehead? Okay, here we go. We solder. Okay, you guys wanna hear something funny? So, my sister has two boy dogs. She has a Shiba and a golden retriever, and they're both boys. And so my parents call them the boys. And then at our home, we have two female dogs. So we have Dodo, which is my parents, and then Ginkgo, who's mine, right? So they call them the girls. And so I got home today, and Ginkgo looked at me like, "Holy shit, you're home. Where have you been?" Right? And my dad just went like, he's just like, the girls were being harassed by the boys. They don't like the boys. I was like, the boys? She's like, yeah, Maru and Yeti. They were like, they hate the boys. I was like, well, yeah, boys are stinky. So yeah, both the girls have been very stressed out all day because the boys were here. And they don't like the boy. Yeah, and like, the thing is, so my sister brought her dogs and her cats over, but the cats were in my room, which is Ginkgo's room, and Ginkgo ran away from the boys to go upstairs, only to find that her room was infiltrated by cats. She was not happy. She was pissed. She's like, what the hell is going on right now? And I got home and she like hippo eared me. She was like, oh my god, you're home. I imagine if I were home, she would have been like, do something about this. Mom, do something. The only thing about Heine PCBs is that the solder holes are so big because of Alps compat, right? This song? I don't have IEMs in. Oh yeah, let me change it. Sticker bomb? I should. I need to clean the filter. Thank you for all your help. Join the Discord. Oh, I have to head out. Thank you so much. Of course. Feel free to ask any questions. That's what we're here for. I hope you're able to get keyword you love. Look at Freya, because I don't know. It's so odd. It has a watch on it. Oh yeah, it's a touchscreen LED. LCD, I should say. I gave mine away to CG Buin. I think Freya's issue... Yeah, I did build it. I think Freya's issue is that it tried to do too many things in one. And I actually think that's like Zoom's issue, is that they try to do too many things. Vin? Did you change? Oh, you actually know what I should do whenever I'm soldering? Oh, I forgot to do this. This would have been cool. Uh, I forgot. Hey, now you guys can join. While I'm soldering. Can't see soldering though. Do you guys actually want to see it? If you do exclamation point join, you can join my little farm while I solder. I did, yeah. What exactly happened? Did I get mine yet? No. I see. Was it Omni-type whose shipment got rained on and like ruined all the GMK boxes? Yeah. Ah, sorry. I mean, but it wasn't Reagan's fault, right? I think Blumiki or Milktube would hire me. Then tell them to sponsor me. What? What else would I say? Vin, if I get sponsored and I don't have to do, like, I don't have to hustle as much, I would stream more. If I could get sponsors that provide a steady income for me, I would just stream all day, every day. Yeah, so? Raid Shadow Legends. How many of you guys would actually do Raid Shadow Legends for me? Because I'm going to New York. Then I'm always going to you in terms of NorCal. When's the last time you've been to Texas? You haven't even met Ginkgo. You're like my best friend in keyboards. You haven't even met Ginkgo. The heck? Portal from Australia has met Ginkgo. Also, there's no shot you guys would do Raid Shadow Legends. Ain't no way. Those kind of sponsorships are so predatory. They do, but that's assuming it's people that first timers that level up to a certain point. Okay, Factor was good because they sent me food, okay? Like, I actually got food from that sponsorship. I'm selling gamer girl bath water? Are you really? You gotta tell me about that market. Maybe I can sell Ginkgo's bath water. Actually, I heard Belda Fiend's coming out with a, like, she had the keyboard, and, like, there was, like, a special keycap made with, like, with her water. Is that true? Or did I get debated? I've considered trying to make a storefront for custom arcade stick. The individual work would be too expensive. Yeah, I've thought about doing, like, keyboard pop-ups. But I don't know how that would work. Or, like, a keyboard studio. Hello, keyboard dad. Hello. And trying to build with nails is, like, a whole different... Does anyone know anyone who owns, like, a soft serve, matcha soft serve store? Cause I just want matcha soft serve, man. Just buy an ice cream machine. I can't. Then everyone's gonna think I'm exit. What's it called? I'm blinking. What is it called? Uh, uh, the thing that people do when they leave the hobby, taking everyone's money. Uh, Exit scamming? Oh yeah, that. Sorry, I blinked. Yeah. The pink tab following the pink keyboard. Oh no. Okay, I found it. I thought it blended in with the desk mat, but it's just underneath the PCB. Guys, I am struggling. I'm not used to having nails. We're good. How does Kim do this? So I have an ice cream machine. Goal. Dream goal. That's who I was referencing earlier. Yeah, I do hate driving. That's true. Okay. Surely tweezers is the answer, right? Oh, sugar. You know, somewhere Kiwi's ears itching right now. Talking shit about Kiwi. Honestly, Texas owning a food truck sounds miserable. Not gonna lie. I don't know how the people do it here, but holy moly. Michigan. Yeah? What's in Michigan? Trees? It's okay. No one except me remembers where you're from. You know, it's so weird that I can't remember most things, but I remember small details like that. Miss Teja's way? No, she was not. What's a small detail about you? Uh, What would be considered a small detail? I'm gonna save this. Quit. You're very peculiar with the way people spell your name. You always correct people. You don't let it slide. Okay, so let's do Tadpole mount. Let's do the saw. Yeah, but you could be like Vin, as in like Vincent. Vinathan. Oh my god. Let's see. This one. Yo, what's up? You know, I was in Boston. I was watching in the hotel room how um, they like AI shot that one guy who passed away in. No, the other one. Drop? Like buying from them? They're getting better, I'd say. Yeah, they're fine. You guys, what if I get another hotel in New York and there's another wig in there? Should I go see like an exorcist? I'm being haunted by a wig. Wear it. That's how you get lice. COVID 2000. No, but my cousin has, and I heard it's awful. Honestly, I'd be convinced I was being haunted. Pretty miserable, damn. Mason, did you hear about the wig in my hotel room? Mason's like, excuse me, what? I'm gonna go wash my hands real quick. Because I soldered. Oh, Eggy, look at my nails. They're yellow ombre with glitter. They're Eggy nails. Yeah, I got them. And I got them like the almond shape, but still as short as I could. Okay, I'll be right back. Yeah, I can't stand long nails either, but they look good. So I just try it out. Looks like a fungal infection. Vin, come on. Yeah, so I was looking down. So it was on, so I'll give you a reenactment. So like here's the bed, right? Then here is like the nightstand. Okay. And I sit right here on the edge of the bed, looking down at my phone, and in the corner of my eye, I see the wig. That's how I found it. I know. It was so creepy. Uh, very creepy. So the screws on the case are different. So the top ones have the longer ones, and the bottom ones are shorter. I mean, honestly, if someone was murdered in there, I'd like to think that it was like a girly girl ghost looking out for other girls to be like, it's like their way of warning, so the hotel killer can't kill another girl. Like, what if that wig was trying to protect me? Yeah. She thinks the spirit didn't follow. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying, like, what if I go to a hotel and there's a wig in the hotel? Then I know. Oh shit, it's not the hotel that's being haunted. It's me. I've been getting these doppelganger TikToks on my feed and it's pissing me off. It pisses me off. It scares me so badly. I need to tell TikTok to stop sending me that. Okay. Hello, Jason. What's up? Honestly, if I find another wig at my hotel, I'm keeping it. At that point, it's like, might as well. Being haunted anyways. And then you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do some psychopathic stuff where each person that pisses me off, I'll send them a little bit of the wig so it haunts them too. That's some crazy shit right there. Yeah. Okay. Milky Way Velvet? This song is so groovy. What song is this? Oh, Because of You, yeah. Milky Way Velvet, or do you guys want GMK? Milky Way? I put this on Vin's board and he got mad. I'll do both. We'll do both. Hi, Kev. I'm not trolling. I would never troll you, okay? I'm not a troller. The worst thing I do is ignore people, okay? That was not me, by the way. If I farted, I would own up to it, okay? Mm. Ain't no way, what? I don't like the way this sounds. I'm changing it. Just kidding. I'm gonna go use GMK. Sorry. The color looks good, but I don't like the mods. Although, is it the mods or is it the switches? Let's be real here. Find something to eat. What's for dinner? It's 11:11. Make a wish. Please. 11:11 gods. Please drop sushi at my front door. Fresh sushi, not old sushi. Thank you. I gotta be specific. Just because you never know, those gods are pretty tricky. Oh my god, my Shoko is actually there for once. Can you believe that? I feel like my Shoko is always missing. Different blue set? Okay, who's buying a Lamy? Like, who's seriously considering buying a Lamy? Because if you are, then I will put the keycaps that you would like to see on it. Because for potential buyers, I want them to see. You don't like the light blue one? Lamy or Shoko? Okay, I'll put Shoko on it. The bottom? Yes. It's engraved lilies. Right here. Oh god. It's heavy. SMH mods, I know, right? These are TX. I don't have Nimbus or Rainy Day, unfortunately. I have Noel. And I don't have Yeti either. Yeah, I have Noel. Was there R2 Shoko? I did not see. Thank you, though. Oh, Shoko R2 is still in stock. Oh man. I like Shoko with the sun. Yeah. Oh, that's right. I remember. Kaiju. This board is nice, yeah. It is, right? The raffle will be sometime in August. There's gonna be about 80 units through Kibo, 50 units through Mikibo, and 10 special units for both. In terms of USD, the two anodized colors, so the normal editions, are going to be around 492 USD, and then the special, which is a blue PC, is going to be around 531. See what that group order this, Patricia? No. This has gone too far. The minion fat has gone too far. Hold on. Helper Windbreaker. That looks good. I do have the Cocoa Goat arrows from Lat. Oops. That trail, yeah. No wonder. Oh. Page up. Page down. This one. Do I have the... I wanna say I have the ghosty. Oh my god, I almost dropped it. I have so many lat arrows, look. So I have these I haven't used yet. I had a dark blue bag. Where did I put it? I have a dark blue arrows, I haven't used yet. Okay, I guess I don't. I actually lost one of my lats because the postal office lost it. Pretty sad about that. Yeah. No, it was my friend shipping it to me. Yeah, they did, but... Oh. It was from Flint. We know Flint. We like Flint. Pretty sure it was my ghosty. Because I won 3 ghosties. I have the Chinese New Year's one, or Lunar New Year's. I have the heart one, the Valentine's Day. Midnight Gloom. Is that the purple one? Or is that the dark blue one? Do you have a picture? This one? And which one? This one? I don't think so. These two? This one matches the cocoa arrows, and this one matches like up here. Oh, so powerful. So powerful. Okay, let's check it out. Yeah. Here we go. So this is GMK Shoko, and these are the cocoa lats, and these are Hello Cap bongos. This USB port is all the way over here. White on black. Okay. Alright, we're gonna be typing with nails today. But they're short, so... Or they're short enough. Okay, give me one moment. Okay, this is the Lamy R2. We're using MX Black switches on a Alu Plate. This is GMK Shoko, and this one is Tadpole mount. This is with the 60 A tadpoles. Yeah, I was listening to that. Sorry. Okay. Okay. I personally would not use the switches for this build, but we're gonna try with O-ring and see how that sounds. I could do the other tadpoles too if you guys would like to hear it, but I don't know if it'll make like that much of a difference. But the O-ring is going to be the biggest change, in my opinion. So also just to be sure, you guys didn't hear like my nails, right? I try to type as much without it. Honestly, should have got. I don't think so. Okay, okay. No nails? Okay. Typing like extra slow. You think my nails look heckin' cute? Thanks. It's my first time. Yeah, I'm normally that type of person too, because I'm so used to having short nails because of piano. So that's definitely a mood and a half. But I wanted to get my nails done. Sometimes it feels nice to do these things, you know. I think if I were to pick any color, I would get the SC. Blue PC is just so pretty. Yeah, I skipped the putty this time, but I got the mani. Yeah. Sometimes it's nice to just get it done every once in a while. Yeah, that's one of the main reasons why I didn't have long nails for a long time. And why I'm so used to like not having nails too. It's because of instruments, but so personally, I think it's hard to say because like I don't like MX blacks, okay? So let me just preface with that I'm a hater, okay? So for me, it doesn't feel good to type on, and also I felt like the tadpoles with the switches felt a little lacking. But we'll see how it feels and sounds with O-ring. So the good thing about having like dual mounts is that you can experiment. So that is what we are going to do. Or multiple mounts, I should say. But of course, some people buy boards like just ignoring how it feels or sounds. It's mostly about the aesthetic. And it's a very cute board. I like light blue boards. I own one light blue board, and that's the Kaze. But blue PC is very rare, and personally, if I were going for this, I would go for blue PC, but there's only 10 units. So, good luck. It's like PCIU all over again. Oh, really? Did they? You think it's a case diff? It's also interesting mounting points. So Tadpole, you have the 4 on top and the 3 on the bottom. And then even the O-ring one is a little different too, so we'll see. We shall see. Oh, is that the sound test? I'd have to listen to it. After cleaning out the loop, 3, testing, very slightly better, but not by much. I see. You know, like some people in the hobby are really into like switches. Some people are really into artisans or keyboard design, etc. I never really got into like the switches aspect of it, like the breakdowns. But I think it depends on like what you like, right? I'm thinking about our New York trip next week, and I wonder if people are ready to eat. I feel like Avo's gonna die. I'm gonna bring extra digestive pills just for Avo. So if he's like, I can't eat anymore, I'm gonna be like, it's okay, Avo, eat a digestive and keep going. Fast and exercise like crazy in preparation. You know, I actually didn't gain any weight from Boston. Probably because I ate and then I walked for a long time. Sometimes I wish I had like a Apple Watch to track my steps, but I don't like big watches. Oh, you think so? It would. Can't believe I won copium. That's like my biggest flex. Okay. Let's hear what this sounds like. So this next one is O-ring. But everything else is still the same right here. Okay. MX Black switches, Alu Plate, GMK Shoko, and this is with O-ring. Okay. What did you guys think? I really think we should have. I feel like if we had done. Okay, so let me back up. So I've already said this, but I personally am not a fan of these type of switches. But if you are a fan, what did you guys think? I want to know what those people thought. Because I'm obviously biased and I don't like these switches. But for those who enjoy like the nice MX Black, like from what you guys heard, what did you think? Sounds pretty mid. Mid. It was alright. I like both. Mid. Don't love it, don't hate it. Yeah. I mean, it's interesting. I feel like this would have to be something I would need to rebuild. Um, so, um, looking at it without thinking about the switches, because I feel like I keep shitting on the switches. So looking at it like without the switches, in terms of typing consistency, I'd say I actually do like the tadpoles a little bit more. I feel like it made the keyboard sound like a bit stronger. I feel like with O-rings, the alpha sound a little bit weaker. Um, the spacebar, I think on both configurations, it's a very distinct spacebar, right? But I think overall, I liked Tadpole a little bit more. In terms of like how the typing feel changed, it felt very similar to me. I did feel like Tadpole was a little bit more consistent, but O-ring felt a little bit softer to me. Uh, they're 60. They're 60 Duro. But they also have 80, which I could do if you guys wanted to hear. In terms of like the looks of the board though, I really like this blue. I do. Um, Personally, this would be because it is like, a thematic board, right? I would get it for the looks. I can try 80, we'll see how that sounds. If you guys are interested. Let's just go ahead and do that while we're here. But I do really like this blue. I do think sound-wise, yeah, I would agree. So it's not my sound profile that I personally like, but let's see if changing these tadpoles will help. But I need to go grab something to drink because I'm very thirsty. So I'll be right back and then we'll do the other Duro berry. Hello, Pupper. Hi, sorry. I was I got my cake for food for later. Hello, Pupper. Okay. No, I got a drink too. Oh no, it's actually pandan. No, it's pandan. For rebuild, I would do PP Plate and Oil Kings, yeah. I only have Alu Plate. But yeah, I would probably do PP and like one of my HMX switches to try out. The one that Tony inspected for me. Oh, welcome back. we're changing the keyboard out right now to do one final test, and we're gonna try the artist Tadpole, which is the 80. HMX is pretty consistent, yeah. When I go to New York, I want to try like Japanese traditional sweets. I think someone sent me a reel. That would be good. I think I have, what, 3 more HMX switches that I need to try. But there's so many, it's hard to keep up. The next thing I need to do in terms of like switches is I need to swap out the looting ones. I mean, so many HMX switches are being like popped out, I guess. Popped out? No, that sounds weird. Produced? Yeah, produced sounds better. You guys wanna hear what happened today? So I went to brunch with Lauren, Fruit, and Matthew. And while we were eating there, my sister walks in. Like, I'm like looking down on my food eating, and then I felt someone like tap me and go, "Hi, Patricia." And I was like, "Whoa, hello." You know, boom, she was there. And so went to go say hi to her, and she told me that she wanted to go try this food truck, but they were doing like a collab, so they only had like one dish because it was like a pop-up collab. So she asked me if I wanted to try it, and I tried it, and I was like, oh, it's a little dry, like, because the rice was like a little bit undercooked, but it tasted a little dry. I was like, oh, it's like a little dry, right? And she was like, yeah. And then I was like, I talked to her. I gave her like her milky packet that I've been saving for her, and I went back to eat. And like right before I left, me and Lauren went over to like say goodbye to her. And then this lady comes over and was like, "Hey, I just wanted to let you know that our biryani, like the way we cook the rice, like that's how it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be like a little like crispy and like, you know, that's just like the traditional way of like producing it. Because the lady saw my sister's story, like describing it, because in my sister's story, she like posted immediately, but she posted like, oh, you know, the rice is like a little undercooked and it needed like a little bit of sauce. And so she like mentioned that. And so the chef actually came over to like inform her like that's how, you know, that's how they prepare it and that's what it is traditionally. And it was kind of awkward. It was biryani. It was like the rice. So my sister, for context, she's a food Instagrammer, right? And so the chef came over to basically like tell my sister that, you know, her story about it being dry, it's like it was actually purposely prepared that way. Um, and she just wanted to like clarify. And then my sister's like, "Oh, okay, well, you know, I'm like not Indian, so I don't know like, you know, I I'm only basing this off of like what I have eaten and as someone who doesn't know like the traditional way, like it just sorry, it tastes like a little dry to me, but thank you for clarifying, right?" And the chef was like, "Yeah, no, like I get it, but I just wanted to let you know like this was on purpose, right?" And that was like while I was like talking to my sister, like trying to like say goodbye. Oh, because my sister posted on her story and tagged them, and the owner like went and was, I guess, was like looking around for a little bit to see like who was like on their phone posting it. She always does that. I mean, it's very rare that it happens sometimes, but it's rare that a chef will like go and like seek her out because my sister doesn't say, she doesn't announce when she's there. Like she pays for all her food and whatnot. So like she went and bought it and paid for it and gave her honest opinion. And so in her story, she's just like, yeah, I mean, the chef clarified like this is how it's supposed to be prepared. So if you go in expecting, you know, it to not be dry, like it's that's just on purpose, right? So the chef came over and I was like, okay. After she was like, okay, bye. So then I said bye to my sister. Um, and then thank you for the follow. So we went back to, we like did all this stuff, but then I got home and I saw her stories, and I guess the restaurant's PR person has started like a fight with my sister. And it got to the point where like the owner of the restaurant had to like reach out to my sister and be like, I'm sorry, that was like my PR team, because my sister tagged them. It was like, oh yeah, I mean, it's like a little dry, but you know, like just like giving her honest opinion. And then the story was just like, what did it say? Um, the story, the restaurant basically said, incorrect. The rice is perfectly cooked, biryani, by this chef. Basically, like, clap back, responded, reposted her story, was like, incorrect. Yeah, and so, um, and then I guess, like, the chef told, or like someone told all the staff, and so while my sister was eating at the restaurant, all the all the like cooks were like staring at her and glaring at her to the point where like um Amanda had to like leave early because she felt so uncomfortable. So then later on Amanda, I guess, responded and was like, look, I like this is just from my own taste palette, and you know, basically like it's my criticism. I pay the food. I pay for the food, you know, and I'm just giving my honest opinion. And then the same chef that like had gone over to talk to her basically reached out to her and was like, "I'm so sorry. Like after I talked to you, I had no idea they had like reposted the story. And I don't know, it seemed like a little fishy to me because I was just like, what? Like, like she obviously saw the story, and then like her PR team saw the story and they responded. I don't know. It just seemed like a little weird to me, but in the end, like they took down the story. My sister took down hers, like critiquing them in the sense of like saying like, you know, sometimes I criticize restaurants, like that's just how it is. Do you think she critiques too harshly? See, I would say like I'm not sure. I would say no. But in this case, whenever I tried it, like before she had even posted on her story, she had me try and I was like, "Oh, it's a little dry." Cuz the rice was crispy, but not like overcooked rice, like undercooked rice, right? And so that's like the only reason like I would say like I don't think she critiqued too harshly, because in my opinion, I like before she had even said anything, I was like, oh, that tastes like a little weird, right? Thank you for the follow. And so yeah, they got into like a beef on Instagram stories, and I was like, what happened? Hello. I gotta lead with what? I did. I said that. I said I tried it and it was like a little dry. And then I went back to finish eating. And then when I went back to say goodbye to her, that's when the chef came. Okay, let's see. Typing. Did you say it was undercooked tasting too? No, I said the rice was like a little dry, like it felt like it hadn't been cooked all the way. But apparently that was like on purpose. Cause they had me try it. They're like, "What do you think?" And I was like. Like they had purposely asked me like, "Oh, try it. What do you think?" And I was like. It's okay. The rice tastes like a little weird." Okay, let's see. Mhm. So I don't think her critique was necessarily like wrong. But when the chef came to like tell my sister like that's how it's traditionally prepared, um, my sister was just like, "Oh, okay. I didn't know that." Right? And as someone who might not know, like you might have like the same sentiments where you're like, "Oh, well, okay, let me mute real quick." Okay, this is the 88 tadpoles. Let's see. Honestly sounds a bit better. Bars crisps I like. Alphas are just okay. Still meh, but nano a bit better. I like the space bar. The more I hear it, the less I like it. Good music time. Yeah, I'm kind of in the same boat as I would say Cupo. Like it sounds better to me. In terms of typing though, this is gonna be like a little stiffer, but not by much, in my opinion. Um, I do think this configuration has been my most liked. Um, but I mean, honestly, personally, I wouldn't have gone with this configuration. Um, but for those who do like the sound, I think most people that I read in chat said like, oh, it's all right, right? Um, yeah. Oxy, on the other hand, the more I hear it, the less I like it. I wonder if like, so that's like the beauty of keyboards, right? Is you have like different switches, different plates, and luckily this one has two different mounting styles, right? You have like the O-ring, or you could do the tadpoles with the different duros. So you have two duros to pick from. And while the two duros did change the typing feel, it also did kind of change how it sounded. So in terms of the 80 tadpoles, I think they made the board sound more like alive, but right? Yeah, I think if this were top mount and then you did MX Black Alu Plate, it probably would have sounded like what you guys typically like. But I think the fact that it's O-ring or it's Tadpole, right? I think you would actually need like a louder switch. But then again, this is like what I feel like personally. In terms of typing though, um, hmm. In terms of typing, so it's actually a little hard to say because I typed a little differently today because of my nails, right? Normally I don't type flat like this, right? Normally I type like this. So, I mean, that's probably my bad for getting my nails done before doing this build, right? So, how it feels to me is like a little skewed just because I had to type like a little differently, right? Um, Ruined. No, don't say that. But I would say that, yeah, I mean, the board it's a very pretty board, but I probably would not have gone with this configuration. If it were me, I probably would have gone with the PP plate and like a long pull switch, right? But that's because I like loud boards. Um, and I think with this board, with this configuration, the alphas are like a little quiet for me, right? Almost as distracting as this animation in the corner. What the? You mean these emotes? You want me to turn them off? I can turn these off. I can turn them off right now. He didn't say which. I know. I know. I know. I get it. No, I know. So for reference, I got a negative comment on my YouTube video saying that my little PNG tuber right here was distracting and it was like annoying. So that's the joke. And they were being a dick about it. So Avo commented like, "Have you just tried not looking in there?" And the guy was like, "You look like this is an elementary school. Like, you don't need to be a dick about it." So But the guy was being a dick to me, but, you know, who cares about the poster? But aside from like the typing feel and how it sounds, I think overall the board is very, very pretty, right? So let's just talk about it. Oh, it's heavy. Let me clean up my desk so it's not distracting for the YouTube watchers who might be like, your desk is so messy, it's so distracting. I'm sorry, YouTube. I'm cleaning it right now for you guys. Okay. Oh. Okay, so let's talk about it. So here's the top. So this is the Lamy. This is the R2. It has been slightly modified. If you're just joining in, this is an O-ring or Tadpole mounted board. Here's a top F13 Win keyless. You have the nice little engraving right here. And then you can see the F13 key. And then here is the side. So here you can see the seam between the top and bottom piece. That's the side. And then here is the back. So for the weight, there's a nice lily engraving. It's very, very thin, very subtle. But then you also have the 4 adhesive feet, so 2 on the top, 2 on the bottom. Here you can also see the case screws, so you can see 4 on the bottom, 4 on the top. And then here is the USB port side. So it's a right-hand USB port. The feet were already installed when I got it, so. And here's the front lip. So this is one of 3 colors. So this one is the baby blue, but they'll have a silver. So those 2 colors are going to be the regular. There's a special edition, and that one is a blue PC board. But yeah, this one is the baby blue. Let me take the board apart so you guys can see the internals and the mounting points. So they're different for the 2 O-rings, or they're different for the O-rings and the tadpoles, right? I'll show you guys real quick. Do you guys see that guy around? The Geon feet dude? Yeah? Mm-hmm. That guy hates me. He thinks I'm boring. Which is true, but, you know. At least be honest on the real reason you're not watching me. Which is because you got banned. So you can't watch me. Not including, like, asking me to unban him in unban requests and also in another chat. Just saying. And you know what? You know what's ironic? Is that I actually asked my mods if we should unban him. And then he went and did all this other stuff that I found out about, and I was like, okay, never mind. Heck that dude. Because I think Vin started it. Vin just like banned the guy because he's like, you're annoying. And then yeah, and then he tried to get him banned here. Yeah, you banned him and you said for being a turd ass. Oh, was he? Yeah, that guy you're referring to is crazy, Avu. I would not mess with that guy anymore. Okay, here we go. So here you can see all the mounting points. You can see for the tadpoles, you'll have the 4 up top, and then the 3 on the bottom. These little crevices right here, these are anchor points to help you align the board, so you have 4 total. There are no like grooves for the tadpoles themselves on the bottom case. On the top case, like you guys saw those, right? But looking at this bottom piece, here is where you can see the tadpoles. So the cable is relatively short, so when you're deconstructing it, just be aware of that. But here is the internal weight for those who didn't get to see it earlier. So the internal weight is the same as the external weight, it's just one giant weight. See that engraving and then this engraving right here. So it's a total of 3 on the weight, but it's a total of 4 on the entire board. And then the nice thing is that the daughter board is not hidden underneath the weight like you see in some boards, right? Instead, there's actually a cutout. The weight is cut out to accompany for the daughter board. And that just means that you don't have to unscrew this weight to get to the daughter board. You can immediately just unscrew it from right here, right? And then from here, this is where you can see the O-ring points. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. And then here you can see the little anchor points for the top case alignment. The 2 up here, 2 on the bottom. So to kind of show you guys what everything is one last time. So these screws right here are for the case. These little anchor points are for alignment tabs for the top and bottom case. And there are no grooves on the bottom case for the tadpoles. Instead, the tadpole mounting points are found on the top case. But staying with the bottom case, you have the 5 up here and then the 3 down here. And then going on to the top case, here you can see these holes, and that's meant for the tadpoles. So whenever you're installing it, right? So here's how I did it, right? So put the tadpoles, the big piece would go underneath, so like this, so that whenever you put the top case on it, you see this part would then fit in right here, like that, right? But the reason why I say there's no grooves for the tadpole is because sometimes on boards you'll see like little cutouts for the tadpoles so you know like where they rest. But this one doesn't have it. Instead, the thing that catches the tadpole is only on the top case right here, right? And aside from using these to align, these also catch the tadpoles to help you align it into place. And so you have the screws for the top and bottom case, alignment tabs, tadpole mounts. But yeah, that's the board. We can look at the Notion page, and then we should be done. So this is the R2, and it'll be I think the raffle is in August? Yeah, the R2. And then Kibu is is global, but Mikibo is for US. Good night, potato. Good night. Let me make sure this is plugged in. I see potato in less than a week. Okay, I'm just... Oh, poor. Like, wife? Okay. Weekly vacation. Don't worry, I'm not leaving you guys until September. Wait. June, July, August, September. So I'm here all of August, and then I'm gone for like forever in September. I have Keeb Life at the end of August, and then I have TwitchCon in the middle of September, and then Actuated at the end of September. And then I have Taiwan in December. So I'll be here for October and November, and then I'm gone again in December. How long is Taiwan? Probably 1 week in Taiwan and 1 week in Japan. Yeah. So I'm gone for 2 weeks. Taipei, I'm not sure yet. Because I'm going with my aunts. I'm going with my cousin's family. So it depends on where they want to go. I haven't been back to Taiwan in like since I was like 13. So almost 20 years. You also can't trust Google for food review. Okay, I'm gonna hit you up, Gawk. Yeah, I mean, I don't even remember. All I remember in Taiwan is like Dan Shui, which is like the carnivore. Carnivore? Carnival. God, that's a hard word to say. Oh, really? They do that for like the tourists, right? Oh, wait. I actually forgot to mention something that Popcorn told me to mention. Oh, okay, never mind. Okay, yeah, I did that. If I could read Chinese enough, oh yeah, I need to practice my Chinese. I need to practice reading and writing. Well, just reading. I don't need to write, right? If you go to Thailand, the places with queues are actually good. Which town is the Spirited Away town? I want to go there. I want to go there. There's a place where it's like where Spirit Away was actually based off of. Oh, okay, wait. Before we get on the Taiwanese Rex, before I forget, um, you went last year. Was it fun? You'll find it. Okay, cool. Okay, so I'm gonna link the But can actually someone do exclamation point build? It was okay. Dang. I feel like I have a Haku tattoo. I need to go. Thank you, Savior. Yeah, I want to go. Okay, so here is the Notion page, which is also in the build command, but here is a Lamy R2 group by information. So we're just gonna go over this. So Yukihana Lamy. It's a redesign of the R1s. So there was an R1. That's why it's R2. Designed by Fuyu. So the sale format's gonna be a raffle and it's to be released on the Discord. They said TBD, but I think the Discord said August. So if you're interested, I would recommend joining either Kibu or the Mikibo. Right? So here are the colors so we can see it. So this is the blue that I got. And so look, Shoko is also on it. This is the silver, which has Noel. And then this is the special edition, which also has Shoko, right? So this is the special edition, the PC, the dyed blue PC. And these two are the standard. You got the baby blue and the silver. So here's the pricing, but if you convert it, it's actually around 492 for the normal and then 531 for the special. And then here are the vendors. Worldwide is Kibu, US is Mikibo. Here's all the specs. So basically Kibu will have 80 and then 10. Mikibo will have 50 and then 10. So both will have 10 special editions, but Kibu will have a little bit more of the normal than Mikibo. This is case material. And here's the mounting Tadpole O-ring mount. Here are the plates. You get 3 plates. You get alu, polycarbonate, or polypropylene. The weight, you get 1 choice. PCB, typing angle 9, front height 18. So in terms of like the case, so you get to pick the plate you want, and then it will come with 88 and 68 tadpoles, and then an O-ring. It doesn't say what duro the O-ring is, but I'm guessing it's like, if I had to guess, it's like 70, but I could be wrong. I'll probably ask them if they can specify which O-ring duro this is. But these are the two for the tadpoles. So the purple ones felt like the 80, and then the blue ones felt like the 60 to me. Lead time to be determined. QC expectations. Here's the shipping prices. And then here is all the things, right? So here are the 3 plates that you get. Alu, PP, and PC. And then here's one note is that the Alu plate for the SC units will be silver anodized so that you don't see like the black plate, you'll see a silver plate, right? So that's a good touch. And here's all the websites. So if you're interested, here's everything. Did I follow? Oh, follow back. Okay. But yeah, here's the board. Well, here's a Notion with all the board informations. So if you're interested, would recommend joining the Discord. And I will copy this and paste it if you guys are interested in this board. And then as for my thoughts, I think it's a very pretty board. Personally, I'm going to pass this up. Oh my god, what the heck? I put my foot down and now there's a fuzzy cat on it. Okay, so personally, I like this color, right? And if I were entering for it, I would go for the blue PC because you rarely see blue PC boards. I mean, the baby blue anodize is pretty nice too, but I I would go for the blue PC. I think in terms of sound, I think the build I did, I'm gonna say it again, even though I've said it 1,000 times. I feel like I should have gone different switches with the Alu Plate and the mounting. I think with this build, it ended up sounding a little bit weak. But of course, for those who like the sound and like how these switches are, then I mean, I think general consensus was like it was okay, right? But in terms of typing feel, I'd say the 80A Duro Tadpoles was my favorite. But if it's consistent with like the other switches, at least for this build, the mods are stronger than the alphas. Um, and then let me see. Yeah, I thought the mods were stronger. But like I said, could have just been the build I did, and I'm probably very biased, right? But personally, if you're interested in this unit, I would go for the blue PC. But that's because I think it's very pretty, okay? I'm a sucker for these like blue boards, right? Um, yeah. That's the build, though. Your phone case looks cool. Oh, thanks. It's a built-in ring, so it's like flat for the most part. Yeah. And it has this thing that my sister made me. Yeah. But yeah, that's a build. Thank you, Makibo. Thank you, Fuyu. Thank you, Kibo, for sending it out to me. It's a very pretty board. Um, if I get to keep this for a little bit, if I don't have to send this off immediately, I would probably rebuild it with like an HMX switch and see how that sounds, but some people like the sound. Yeah. So would recommend joining the Discord, and I'll paste it again right here if you're interested. So that's the Kibu, and then I'll link the Makibo one in case you guys are in a, which I'm assuming a lot of you are. So let me link this one. Boop. Okay, but yeah, that's the build.